Hello, anyone here? Let me know who is here. I'm just gonna jam out this music. Do this some PvP. PvE, sorry. PvE. Does this activate? What's going on here? Alright. We got that gem in now. That was this stuff. It's a little loud. $219. Main hand for the reward. Breath. Just don't need the pants. Pants. Vitality, willpower. Pass. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do something. $70. I need to do stupid or ban room. Do that real fast. Strafing get fixed? I don't know if it did, but I do know that people were saying that there's a delay. I mean, there is a delay if you look. So if you ever get interrupted, like when I press strafe, look how there's that cooldown from when you can use it again. I don't think there was that much of a delay. I think there's a lot longer of a delay in between, but it could just be because like attack speed. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I know BGs were unstrifed for a while. That was kind of glad I missed that, because there's some people who were like low spenders being able to kill people. Crazy. There's a lot of whining going on about that. Good thing Bout of Realms wasn't like that, because that would have completely changed the outcome of those games. You missed it too? Crazy stuff, huh? That bug is kind of crazy. I'm surprised it took them till China woke up the next day to fix it. I don't know. There should be some kind of on-call for this game, because yeah, that should have been like an immediate hot fix that went in. Victory. GG was absolutely nuts. Yeah, I heard about that. That everyone had a great time though. Like people were annoyed by it, but also people were people actually really liked it. They were, because it was different, right? It was different than how it's been. So some people were having a great time. It was fun. Oh, back to reality, you know. Wait, if it's not fun now, why do you still play, huh? I don't know why I just did that. You don't think the game is fun now? It was a different strategy. Run all the new essences at Demon Hunter and just run around killing everyone with a one shot. Yeah, that's great, right? That's what I heard was happening. It was like DHs and Necros were crazy because Necro dots were just killing everyone apparently off screen. That's what I heard. They still say Necro dots are really strong. So guess I need to run more resistance again. This guy's name so dumb. So dumb. I agree. Okay, so tonight the stream should not disconnect at all. Last week, after I was done streaming, I restarted all my network gear, which is always fun to restart network gear. I changed around the bitrate a little bit on YouTube, and I'm streaming to both the primary ingestion server and the backup ingestion server. So the stream should not disconnect anymore, unless like my connection hard dies or something. But like everything should be perfect now. I don't play the new meta, it's just dash around aimlessly. So what are you playing? Don't tell me you're playing Frozen People. Are you still playing Frozen People? Take a look. Oh man, it's it just takes so much work. That takes so much work. Mount Bank, 4 Mount Bank, Urge, and Barons. Impale. Strafe. Players Banquet. Oh, you're running. Oh. Interesting build. You're one of the few DHs that are running strafe. Like no one really runs strafe anymore, you know? I hardly die with this. I mean, I don't really die either unless I get a monster whale that kills me. Alright. I hope I face you tonight in Battlegrounds. We'll see how your build does. Oh, frozen. What is that he's running? And there's a lot of stuff that's going on the screen. Looks like my computer's doing all right with it though. That's a lot of effects happening. That ice. Gauntlet 8 spots. Do I need to do Gauntlet 8? I think I do. Try to get in this Gauntlet 8 run. Hopefully there's a spot after this. You don't need carries? I mean, it's good to get into Gauntlet runs when you can, right? It's G8 carries. I mean, it says any CR. Yeah, I even said it in game that I need to carry. All right. Let's see. Let me see. What's the 52.9? It's 52.9. All right, hold on. I gotta in my 52.9. $52.9. Uh. Okay. Dude left the raid anyways. Two red gems. Not sure why I saved those. Let me get it on. You gotta message Kevik. Kevik, message Kevik. I don't know what's going on. Like, people are just... They're gonna do carries, I think, all night. Sorry, it's not all night, but I know that they usually do a couple carries. Yeah, so Kevik. Ask Kevik for sure. Do I have these points assigned? I don't even have that assigned. What the heck? CR overwrite. You can sign up on Discord. Oh, there you go. There you go. Carries until 8:30. See, look, this is why. This is why we have everyone here. Because I don't know these things. Wow, I actually... Kevik killed me. Kevik just killed me because I was trying to get to the magma spike to burn the chain. And then he kept running the same way I did. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that. Yeah, it's G8. G8, not I8 raids. Hello, Quick Dynasty, hello. I'm just not gonna revive. I'm gonna save my revive. There we go. Okay. That was unbelievable though. I can't believe he killed me. Hello, Zazu. Hello. Don't kill me again! I popped health potion that time. I almost died again. I don't think I've ever been killed by the same player twice in a raid. That would have been a first. For sure. At least okay, we got it down now. It was a little rough there, Kevik. You killed me initially, and then at least we know how to do the laser beam mechanic, because people have killed me before with the laser beam because they don't know how to just run behind the rock, you know? Craziness. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm trying to... Oh, wait, what? I'm just doing Gauntlet because I think I need to do Gauntlet, so... But after this, I'm missing the pants still. So... I think the pants might do better than Ruinous Path, which is what I'm using now. But yeah, I figured I'd do an updated PvE build for once, because I just don't do anything about PvE ever. So I'm gonna mess around with it, see what's good, see what's not good. Almost died because I didn't run away. This boss? You don't like this boss? This boss is... this boss is okay. I don't know if this would be the most annoying boss that's out there. But it's probably up there. Probably up there. Yeah, but if you kill him fast enough, there's no... you know... You just gotta have more DPS. Yeah, you just gotta, you know, put in better gems. That's the secret, right? Just put better gems in. I think this build doesn't have. I'm missing a Spectre Glass in this build, and of course I'm running all combat rating gear, so the set pieces are absolutely atrocious. Oh. Wasn't paying attention there. Poor Kevik. He's gonna do this till 8:30. That's crazy. Uh-oh. I'm stuck on the outside. So is Kevik. Oh, there we go. Kevik DPS is nuts. Yeah, it's freaking Tempest. Tempest DPS is nuts. That's what you mean, right? Because that's what I know. Tempest DPS is nuts. They like can triple my DPS, and yeah, it's nuts. That's why I don't understand why there's so much hate about Demon Hunter all the time, because like Demon Hunter is like in PvP we're pretty decent. The new build with the auto attack stuff is annoying to deal with, yeah, but druids and yeah, like druids can kill a Demon Hunter, Blood Knights can kill a Demon Hunter, especially that build. And then in PvE, it's like, okay, I mean, it's not the greatest. Demon Hunter doesn't do anything compared to Tempest. Ah, dang it. I knew I was going to die there because people don't know how to do mechanics. I was just trying to get the thing down before I died. Oh boy. Like, come on. Just stand in between the thing and maybe it one-shots them and they can't do it. That could be true. That could be true. I could just be trolling right now. I mean, I'm just, you know, talking crap because I don't know. Maybe they stand in that beam and they get one shot, and that might be why. That actually might be why. I don't know why I moved there and need to move. You should run a trick shot for raids. I don't know about that. I think for raids though, nah, no, I don't think it makes sense to run trick shot for raids. If you put time in PvE, you would hit hella hard too. I mean, my DP or my Reforges aren't the best for PvE. All three of my Reforges are like not that good. Like it's okay. It's the gems and the gear. It's mostly the gems because 5-star gems, there's a trade-off with 5-star gems. And the trade-off is if you have low uptime 5-star gems, you'll do a lot of damage in a short period of time, right? Your burst will be super high. But then when you start to normalize, it's better to run a high uptime 2-star gems. Like for example, Pain class, which has a 100% uptime. Like that's actually a great gem to run. A little bit of lag there. Spectre Glass is a pretty good one too because it has a short cooldown. This boss is hard too because some of the mechanics later where you have to use the fires are very annoying, and then yeah, running away from these balls of smoke are annoying too. Fervent is another good one. Maybe I'll try to run Fervent Fang. What's everyone pulling for damage on the meters? Like this one where you had to throw fire on these like cobwebs. Yeah. And then sometimes the targeting is weird on controller and it doesn't target. You have to hit the fire a couple times. Yeah, that one's annoying too. Yeah. Yep. There's two of the cobwebs out right now, and I'm trying to run away from these stupid things too. There we go. This out. Whoa, something just hit me really hard. Almost over. Run this out. Boom. Yeah, he tripled my damage. Like the normal Tempest things. Normal Tempest things. Fascia. Hello. For PvE, I like Wolf, Morn, Fang. Okay, hold on a second. Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay, so for PvE, I'm not running Morn, Skull, Fang. Interesting. Okay, I'll try it. Man, why did I get that? Oh my god. No. Rush dash skills. Ooh, look, this is good for the new build right here. We got some foul fleet. Where's my foul fleet? This one. Why do I have so many of these rings? Let me get rid of some of these. Like this 2200 ring, let me just get rid of that. Alright. That ain't no juicer. Alright, let's go beat on this training dummy here and see. Let's see what I can come up with. You really find value out of Morn Skull though? And I don't think I have a Fervent Fang. Let me see. I might not have a Fervent Fang because I don't think I ever made one. I don't have a Fervent Fang. Dang. Did I? Each time you deal enemies... Oh. What else can I run besides Fervent Fang? Because as you can see... there is no Fervent Fang. How many gems is it? It's 41 gems, right? That's a lot of Fervent Fangs. Get ready with me. Or wait, what the heck is GRY? Get ready. Wait, what? What? I don't know what that means. Oh, Grim Rhythm? You think Grim Rhythm? Why did I read this? Get ready with me. Too much brain rot on TikTok. You think Grim Rhythm is really... No, for real, it's brain rot. You know, all you see is the GRWM everywhere. I'm just, yeah, it's brain rot. I don't think Grim Rhythm's better than... What? So I read your comment about what's the best class for PvP, and I was thinking about it. So I don't know if there really is a best class. Like, I think, what do you see the most? Wizards, you still see the most, like a lot of wizards. You see a lot of barbs, a lot of necros, and a lot of demon hunters. So I would say though, amongst of those four classes, I would probably say You know, those are probably the better classes up there for PvP. And for PvE, that doesn't really matter too much. I still think Tempest is probably one of the best classes for PvE. Because they just do so much damage. Alright, we'll try Grim Rhythm. Alright, let's try you use Blood Flow. Do you use Rolling Consequence? You have to, right? And you use Blood Soaked Jade. What about Bottled Hope? I really do wish I had a Fervent Fang, because I think Fervent Fang is probably one of the best gems you can run. And you don't run a Spectre Glass? That's crazy, because Spectre Glass increases the damage to the target by 28%. How do I get Fervent Fangs? Can I buy Fervent Fangs? I can't buy them, right? Because it's the Battle Pass only. You can't craft it either, can you? Oh, you cannot buy it. Can't craft it either? What about pearls? Can I spend pearls on it? No. Man, what a jip. Alright, so you can with 2-star chest only. How many copies are it's 40? How many copies is it? 44 copies for rank 2 or 2-star gems? More importantly, what I'm running the Slinger Paragon tree. 41. Okay, 41. Yeah, it's 40 something. 40 something. 44. So I was right. 44. Okay. 2-star chests. I don't have 2-star chests. I might have to pay the BattleNet shop a visit here. But I'm also buying a treadmill in a couple days because there's a Labor Day sale. So there goes my Diablo money. Okay. I have 3. I mean, I have 3 in my. Wait. Where do you see the 2-star chest? Oh, I do have 1. It's not here. You guys lied to me. Wait, it's not here. Wait, you guys lied to me. Wait, who sees? Am I blind, or is there no Fervent Fang here? Because I feel betrayed. Look at this. Go to Archive Shop on the Battle Pass. Okay, let's look. Archive Shop. Yes, I'm here. Oh, this one. Fervent Fang is here. Yeah, but I have to buy the. Oh, so I can get 5 copies in a month, and it costs 100 for each chest. And in order to get the, hold on, let me go to bring up shop.battle.net Diablo Immortal. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at the Diablo Immortal shop, because I don't know. Hopefully this is not. I'm not. No, I'm not. I think everything on the screen is okay, right? Yeah. Let's look here. What do we have? This is not 2. This is all 5-star stuff here. What's this thing? 10 pearls, 6,000 orbs, 4 chests, 25 crests, 24 gems. That's not that good either. What about this? These are all... What happened to the 2-star chest? I thought they had 2-star chests in here too. Didn't they have 2-star chests in here? Or am I just trolling? Oh, this is plus 200%. This one's plus 300%. Look at this. You should get this one. Premium bundle. 80 contracts. Wayfair chest. They don't have it. Did I claim this already though? Let me see. I already have it. I already have it. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. Alright, so what about in the shop? In the in-game shop? Is there we gotta check the more button though. Nope. How come? I think I actually salvaged some Fervent Fangs because I was like, I'm never gonna level this thing, and I got rid of a rank 6. I feel like I had a rank 6 Fervent Fang for a while, and then I got rid of it. I don't know why. I just feel like I did. I feel like I had a Fervent Fang. Yeah, there's no hope. There's no hope you get a Fervent Fang. You won't get 40 plus copies buying. Well, I guess I have to just... How many Fervent Fangs do I get from this, right? If I buy the Empowered Battle Pass, how many coins do I get? Because I can at least buy 1 chest, right? I get the choice of pearls. I can't use pearls to make a Fervent Fang? Why not? I'm gonna ask. Why can't I use pearls to craft battle pass gems? What about this one? This one has it. 2-star. But the blue chest that I had didn't have it. Okay, so I can get 2, 3. Okay, so this... Technically, if I buy this the premium battle pass, I can get 4 gem... Man, that sucks. That means I can only get 4 gems every battle pass? That doesn't seem right. It's like 4 to 5. I have thousands of battle... Because I don't buy the battle pass. I never buy the battle pass. That's the thing. So like, if I were to buy the battle pass, wouldn't they introduce the archive shop, right? The coins. You got what season was that? Like, at least 20 seasons. So there, you should have like 2,000 coins by now. 9 if you have. Yeah, but I'm not gonna have enough coins, right? So, but it's only one. How many? Yeah. So with 5, you get 500 coins, right? Enough to buy... Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. 9 if you get the coins, because you get 500 each. So each battle pass, you can potentially get 9 if you spend all of your archive coins. You get 500 coins, right? Total. So there's 100 there, 200, 300, 400. It's only 400. Oh no, 500. Yeah. So you get 500. So you basically can get 5 chests each month, plus the other 4. So yeah, 9. You can only get 9. So what is that? Almost 5 months. It'll take 5 months to build a Fervent Fang. All right. Well, I'm signing off. I'll see you in 5 months, and then I'll be back with the PvE build. That's terrible. What even was that? Oh. Wake me up when September ends. Well, 5 months is a little bit too. As September ends, you know, we're in the 2026. All right, so I don't think maybe Fervent Fang really is better. Let's go. Grim Rhythm is better than. Well, actually, hold on. Did I bring in this Grim Rhythm? I did. So let me power transfer this thing. You don't have one hiding under their wing. I don't think so. I think I have all 5-star gems in my wings. Yeah. No, but for real though, I swear I had a Fervent Fang, like a rank 6, and then I must have deleted it because I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I don't know why I would delete it. Why would I delete that gem? Gem resonance? No, I usually don't get rid of gems. I think I saw it was like a 2-star gem, and you know, for PvP it just doesn't really matter. Okay, so you don't run Bottled Hope, you said, right? Oh, you do run Bottled Hope. And you run a Morn Skull. That's crazy. Where's my Morn Skull, man? Okay. Wait, you run Gloomcask? How can you run Gloomcask? Wait, why run... Hold on a second. Morn Skull is once every 20 seconds. This buffs your damage. There's no way that this is better than like this gem or one of the other 5-star gems. There's no way. Spectre Glass, Grim Rhythm, close to 100% uptime. I completely agree with you on that one. It isn't. Okay, that's what I thought. It just didn't make any sense of because it's a 2-star gem with a pretty long cooldown, and I'm like, I think it's like, it's kind of weird. What other 2-star gems have a high uptime? Let me start back from the last ones coming in. Mana Flux. This is once every. Oh no, this is bad too, right? Like no one uses this gem. Yeah, no one uses Mana Flux. How about this one? Once every 20 seconds. Both of those are pretty bad. This one, once every damaging enemies. That one's not that good either. Morn Skull, Cold Confident, no. Taking damage, no. Tear the Comet is very slow. Critical hits cause explosions once every 6 seconds. Viper is good. Yeah, but I have I mean, Steaming Wild is better than Viper. Others, no. Iron Bane, channel skill, have a chance to dissolve enemy armor. Increasing the damage they take can occur more than once every 20 seconds. Not that good. Pain class good because no cooldown, so that's a 24% damage. Pain class is good, right? So if you increase damage dealt by was it 24% at max rank to enemies suffering from a continuous damage effect. So run this and Seeping Bile, right? Because Seeping Bile is actually pretty good. Seeping Bile pain class would be really good on the training dummy too. See. Blood flow is a must, I think. Colossus engine, maybe not, right? I don't think I need Colossus engine. Increase your skill because it's only skill damage, right? And then this is increase damage from your primary attack. Dungeons. This is a dungeon killer build. And I think I care about killing the boss because I usually skip trash, right? I usually bypass all trash. And what I really want to try, which I don't have, are the new pants. That's actually what I want to try. But I don't have the pants. Why Vipers though? When I can just run Seeping Bile. Like I have Vipers, but wouldn't you run around Seeping Bile instead of Vipers? Like what's the benefit of Seeping Bile? You know what I mean? Let oh shoot, my controller turned off. Yeah, but this isn't the best test because my pet was attacking beforehand. Yeah, no, single target is what I care about because it's the dungeon boss clear. In a practical setting, you dot and run to the next group. Everything will melt. Your 20 seconds cooldown will catch on anything that has Viper on it. Was it new pants for Daring Swing or Chakram? It's the Chakram Explode for the new pants. It's this one. The Spinning Chakram also marks the enemy when it hits. When marks enemies are hit 3 times, they're dealt 22,817 damage. So with Lion Jaw, right, it bounces between the target, so you're guaranteed to pretty much get that trigger every 0.5 seconds. But you lose 11% damage, right, and then Vengeance cooldown. What I was thinking was, here's the crazy thing, and I don't think I can give up Sinful Vigor, but the crazy idea that I had was You could run what's the thing that lowers your cooldown and shatters? Flayer's Banquet. Flayer's Banquet, it puts a bleed on the enemy. And then with the bleeding chest, you lose Sinful Vigor, yes, but then you also can run the shoulders that bleeding enemies, when Spinning Chakram hits the target, they explode. Which could be in place of the multi-shot. But again, I had to like test all this stuff because like I don't know what's gonna do more damage. So yeah, this one, Spinning Chakram explodes when hitting a bleeding enemy. So the idea with this is because you can bounce between the enemy. This should proc all the time, right? So yeah. So like if we look at this, right? What can I run in place of? What else could I run? Yeah, but I don't. Hold on a second. Primary attack speed, that's not good. Shadow Sight now, it's not good. Attacking Poison, Toxic Burst. This one's very interesting too. And that's during Vengeance, which could be pretty good. Which basically means I need to run the Seeping Bile. Where's that Seeping Bile? Okay. What did we hit? Like 700, I think, on the training dummy last time. I just wish I had those new pants. Okay, so Dial of Ruin. Let me just double check. Spinning Chakram explodes when hitting a bleeding enemy. So, okay, let's see what this does. Oh, this is definitely lower. Dude, those rockets just do so much damage. No, I'm not putting Flayer's Banquet on for the time being because I need Sinful Vigor. Okay, this is bad. This is actually terrible. Yeah, multi-shot rockets just do so much damage. Okay, that actually was disgusting. Like disgusting in a bad way. Okay, so Vipers is... What is the chance on Vipers? Where is my Vipers? Don't tell me I got rid of Vipers too. No, I didn't, right? I still have a Viper somewhere. Where is it? There's no way I got rid... Oh, here it is. Yeah, but the burn helm is not that long though. Eyes ablaze and like if we just the rockets just do a lot of damage. That's the thing. Like, yeah, those rockets do a ton of damage. Okay, so we're back to the other build for this stuff, and we just basically changed out the gems. So let's see. So we're back to using the multi-shot rockets, and we just changed out the gems. So let's take a look. Do we hit 1 billion here or nah? Nah, we're gonna fall short. Was this lower than the first run that we did? I feel like this is a little bit lower than... Because the first run that we had was 700 million, right? Yeah, so this is even lower than the other run that I did. So yeah, Wolfheart definitely better, and it's mostly probably because of the resonance. What up, Kirks? It's probably a combination between the resonance and the awakened gems, the stats inside of it, right? Combination of those things. Oh, where's that gem? In the mall. The other one is Bloody Reach. I don't know. I feel like you're giving up a lot of maybe not. Yeah, but the bloody reach is not the one that is attacking from behind, right? It just increases all damage like the farther you are. Where is the... Let me rank up this bloody reach in here.
How's your bout? We made finals last night. We beat a 96.5k. We placed 16th, I think. But I basically wasn't even gonna play. Yeah, 16th. So we played 16th. And then I had a couple teams ask me at the last minute, and I said, okay, I'll play. But I wasn't actually gonna play. So yeah. The one where you attack from behind buff. I mean, I have that on my helm. The draw on top 16 is super important. What draw? You mean the this? What draw? I don't know what that means. The draw. I just did it for fun, you know. I wasn't expecting to win. However, next year, I said to a couple people, I said to some of the HX people, I said, I'm transferring to your server. I'm gonna play so I can get rank 1 with you guys. That's what I said. They didn't really answer me though, so I guess that was a no. They didn't say yes. The only answer that I got was, you can take over the clan, but like they didn't say that they would have a spot for me on their bout team. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of. We played the biggest team in the world to get in the finals. It's only on your region though, right? And that's not world, right? Or is the biggest team one? I don't know. Okay, so going back to what I was doing, the gem that you from attacking from behind, what gem is that? Is that a 2-star gem? Because Bloody Reach is not when you attack from behind. It's the crit one. You're talking about you get increased crit when you. This one, Cutthroat's Grin. You're talking about this one? But that's crit chance. Alright, actually, hold on. What DPS? What's the number that you pull in a minute? Selenon on the training. Tell me. What's the number that you hit? Because I hit 700, like 700 million total damage in a minute. Your region is all... Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. I would use your Bottle Hope over any 2-star. Okay. 850. Demon Hunter is so bad damage in PvE. I mean, I'm just trying to squeeze every ounce of because I'm trying to... I would like to make a new PvE video. Right? I kind of need to use these things. But my reforges are optimized. Okay, it's probably your reforges then. Oh, this is there's no willpower on here. But you know what? That is okay. You know, I saw my stream actually did disconnect from YouTube, but I wonder why that is. My backup stream is still working though, so you guys didn't see any drop on your end. But I wonder why that's happening. I've been hoping you do. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it right now. Another red socket. Oh, God, this is terrible. I gotta go do Kions. They're I was kindly reminded about Kions. Oh, what up, Ugly Mo? I know you said hi earlier or something when you came in. So I read it and then I was like lost in thought about something else. So welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's go do this Kions because I need to do it. I think the pants have a pretty large potential to be good, but I also think some of the smoke screen stuff will be really good too, and that means that you can drop Grim Rhythm and then run like maybe you can't because you need the multi-shot rockets, and I think you need Unrelenting Fur because you just need the strafe. I don't know. Very difficult. At the end of the day, I still think the normal PvE stuff is gonna happen. It's just it's like the same gems. 5-star gems are just too good. Yeah, you know, normal stuff there. My base crit is 24. I don't think I have a lot of crit on my gear. That's like one of the issues. Yeah, it requires a lot of it's a struggle because like I'm gonna look at my reforges too, because I think what am I running? Am I running Vengeance reforges or what am I running? No, I'm not. I'm basically, yeah, so damage to players, damage from players are useless in PvE. So I could squeeze out more damage by dropping these two. I need 300 points. I'm almost there. I can't show you. I almost have 300 points. I might be able to get the pants right now. We'll see. Maybe I can get lucky and get the pants right here. It goes up every time you use it, so it's like 200 for the first one, 300 for the second one. I'm gonna get a drink. Give me 1 second. Be right back. Take a look at my reforges. All slots have. All right, let's take a look. Double drop. Nice. Yeah. Juicer gear. Wait a second. This is Inferno 7 gear. You're running Vengeance too, so yeah. I mean, like, I don't have a PvE. I don't have a PvE Reforge. I'd have to get rid of my Frozen People Reforge. That's what I would have to do. $19 points. Are you kidding me? Let me sneak a peek at your thing again. You're probably doing Battlegrounds, so. Oh no, you're running your okay. You're running what? You got red rings and rank 6 gem in there. What's going on here? All right, so you're running Hailfire, Sinful, Slayer's Breaches. Interesting. Lion Jaw and pulling 850. It's probably just the Reforge. It's the Reforge, right? Like that. I know that's what the thing is. Maybe I'll repurpose my. Oh, I doubt I'll run Frozen People again. So maybe I'll change my Frozen People build. But that I have to change a lot of stuff on that build too, because it has damage to players on there, which is not good. Vengeance is key to DPS numbers. Yeah, so I can hit 700 without it. So what does that tell you, right? Also, yeah, okay. Mine. I was gonna say something about let me know if the stream like stutters on YouTube. It shouldn't, because I'm streaming into both ingest servers now. Because for some reason, every now and then, my like OBS just disconnects to their primary ingest server, and I don't know why. It's only on YouTube too. But the backup one seems to be fine. Or like it's not disconnecting from both at the same time. But yeah, I agree. I think running 8 of the Vengeance Reforges, that way you get 150% increase. It's like, yeah, yeah, for sure it's the Reforges. I think I could squeeze out, like I said, I don't know if Slayer's Breaches really does that much compared to Ruinous Path. Can you test the pants? I think you have everything, right? Test Ruinous Path. The only thing that I want you to change is Ruinous Path, the new Chakram pants, and Slayer's Breaches. I want to see. I want to see if the new pants are good. I run damage to demon, attack speed, loss control, beneficial effects, crit damage. Yeah, that's what I think I'll run. After this, I'll take a look at my Reforges real fast, and maybe I'll change my Reforges, because the third Reforge was only done for one specific build that no longer works in the game. You joking me, man? I didn't get crap. Okay, that was terrible. Test the pants. The ones that you have on Slayer's Breaches, Ruinous Path, and then the new ones. The new Chakram pants. Test those pants for me. Tell me which one does more. We'll see if I can surpass your 850 once I change my reforges. All I'm gonna do is change the reforges. I'm gonna go back to using all my 5-star gems pretty much, and then changing just the reforges. It means I gotta buy some reforge stones, man. All right. Oh my, I gotta change so much in here though. Oh no. Look, I gotta change 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta change 4 things. That is not good. Dude, this is absolutely horrendous, by the way. Oh my god. Hold on, let me think about this. Am I ever gonna run Frozen People? I need to seriously contemplate this. Is there ever a world? Don't change it, make freeze build great again. Is there ever a world where I will go back to Frozen People? Like, do you think there is ever a chance I'll ever play this build again? I need a 4th Reforge slide. Can we get 4? Like, I have a defensive one, I have a PvP one, and then I need a PvE one. Like, and then I need my Frozen one. So, you know. Okay, so I need to change. Many mark pants work much better. Okay, what did you pull on the training dummy? I told you many mark. I knew, like, on paper it looked really good. All right, we're gonna talk about reforges. So reforges. We do. So I know I need this, right? So attack speed, damage to demons. You spend 20 to 30% of your time doing PvE. Why not have a setup to make that 20% faster? I would say 10% of my time is PvE. 90% of the time is PvP. 10%, because most of my stream up until recently, at least, it's all just been PvP, right? And now I'm kind of just, I don't know. We all know how battlegrounds are, right? So, yeah, I'm just kind of chilling, you know? Attack speed, damage to demons. All right. And damage to loss of control. And then the other one is this one, right? No. Where's beneficial effect? But Goldstone, running bed, and then the last one is crit damage. Okay, on wildfire. Oh my god, it's gonna be expensive. Who's gonna donate super chat to help fund this reforge that we're about to do? I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Oh my god. Let me think about this. How many stones do I have right now? I have 303 Reforged stones. I had 21 of those. I have jolts. Okay, yeah, I definitely need. I already dropped 4K this week to get 9,000 armor. Why? I mean, see, this is why I don't spend money on PvE. Because no one cares about PvE. That's the thing, right? This is my whole point. That's why I only spend my money on PvP stuff. And I've always consistently been like, I don't care about PvE. Who cares about PvE, you know? Man, this hurts, by the way. I'm just letting you guys know how much this sucks. I really don't want to do this, but dude, don't do it. Like, look at these perfect reforges on this. You know how much money I spent on this one? Yeah, it's like I spent a lot on this, and now I'm thinking like, oh man, do I really want to reforge off of this? Have you tried dropping Vengeance for Daring Swing and putting attack speed pants on? No, I haven't. I have not. You lose a lot with Daring Swing though, from a DPS perspective, because you're losing one of your skills that is good with, like, right? So you're losing damage on basically one of these. So in order to make that up, you basically need to have something. I don't know if you can make up that damage, right? Because all three of these go with strafe, and the Daring Swing doesn't necessarily go with it. So you can't keep the loadout. No, you can't. Like, we only get 3 Reforge slots. So yeah. It will if you have 4-piece gloom. I've tried builds like that, but the other one always pulls ahead. I really can't find a build before. Okay, so before there's a build that ran Daring Swing, but you basically ran this. So you ran the shoulders, the Daring Swing shoulders that made Daring Swing fire and attack. You could basically do what you're saying, but then like this one, Titan Snare. So there was a while Titan Snare was really good, but the Hailfire Rockets just does too much damage. So there was a world where you would run the Daring Swing Pants or attack speed, and then Daring Swing and Titan Snare. That was pretty good for a while, but then Eyes Ablaze came out, or the Hailfire Rocket's shoulders are old. I think it was like Eyes Ablaze or Fang Spitter came out. I think it was Fang Spitter, and then that changed the build. Like, no one ran that build anymore, or something like that. I don't know, something like that. You have too many loadouts is the problem. Okay, well, okay. I haven't played Freeze. Let me look at my Reforges again. All right, so this is like super good for PvP, right? Damage taken, damage to attack speed, and then it's got skill damage, critical hit damage. Not a primary attack build whatsoever, right? This build, damage to shielded enemies is really good. It used to be really good. especially get through like monk shields and things like that. I would basically have to change 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4, basically 4 on each one. And I'm not gonna change this one. I'm not gonna change my barrier reforge. I'm just not. My defensive reforge, because there's like stuff is feels good for Blood Knights at the moment. Yeah, but I mean, so like my regular PvP stuff, full attack damage is, you know. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I like reserving one of the loadouts for PvE. I just never usually have a PvE loadout because I just never care about PvE. Alright. You know what? Let's just see how lucky we get with Reforged Stones. Alright, damage to demons, damage to enemies lost, or damage to lost control. Let's just use these Reforged Stones and see what happens. Critical hit damage. We're gonna do the poor man's Reforge, okay? We are going to yeah, keep. Yeah. So, oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. Oh! Okay, no one saw that. No one saw that. Damage to players. Really? Okay, well, there goes a bunch of Reforged Stones already. And another healing potion. I meant to... You said to keep it, and I clicked the keep original attribute. You know? You said keep, and I saw the keep button, and I did that. Alright, I got that. Okay, I got that one there, okay? We didn't make that mistake this time. I believe that just happened. Damage to shield. Duration of beneficial effects. Okay, looking good so far. Looking good so far. The UI here sucks. What would you like to change it to? We could I can message the UX designer and give her some feedback. Damage to enemies suffering lost control. Keep. Okay. And then the last one is damage to demons. All right. How come we don't use primary attack damage increase in this build? Is critical hit damage better? Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Yeah. What am I looking for? Damage to demons. Damage to demons. Hey, Pookies. Who the heck is that? I know you're not talking to me. Damage to shielded enemies. Nope. I have no... I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know if Pookie's in the chat. If Pookie's is in the chat, speak up. Block chance. I remember the day block chance was great. I remember that day. Damage to players. Heal. Nope. Nope. Damage to players. Another perfect roll on damage to players. I need more Reforge. Perfect block chance Reforge right there. See it, yeah. We're I don't know. What even is a Pookie? Pookie. I looked that up. I should put a bot in the channel, like one that connects to, like OpenAI or like Claude or something, you know, and just tell me these things. Yeah, be great. Damage to demons. Why is another perfect block chance Reforge? Been there? What? Creating putting like a bot in a channel to make it easy on lookups. Damage to shielded enemies. No wonder the struggle for free to play is so rough, because like there's so many Reforges, and for you to get the right one is like, oh, spam Reforges. Yeah, but have you seen my rage reforging? I don't think you've ever seen my rage reforging. Back in the day, I would rage reforge. If I lost in like a game due to something, I would rage reforge right after that game. And it was mostly bouncing between damage to shields and damage to enemy suffering loss control. Like I would always change between those two. It was during the monk days too, and not the helicopter monk either. It was like during the Shimmerlin days, where I'm like, these stupid monks, and then I would just go and rage reforge, you know. Another block chance Reforge. Of course you rage. Maybe. Nowadays it's called crashing out, you know. People don't say rage anymore. Where did that word even come from? Like who started that crashing out thing? Like that, whatever happened, just rage. I have done that at least a couple times. What, crashing out? You did? What a troll. What a troll. Rage Reforge. I'm about ready to drop a couple, buy some stones here and just... This is horrible, by the way. Damage the shielded. Damage the shielded. Ask AI. Okay, let. Where did the term... I could ask Gemini. Where did the term crashing out come from? Let me see what... I'm using OpenAI. Let's see. Yes. Alright, searching. OpenAI is not the best. Gemini is probably better, because Gemini by default like searches Reddit and stuff. Or I could use Perplexity. Perplexity probably is the... Yeah, maybe Perplexity is probably better. Or Claude. Claude or probably Perplex... definitely not OpenAI. OpenAI's model just... No. I think either Claude, Gemini, or... perplexity is probably best. Damage to demons. I almost clicked kept by mistake too. Okay, we got it. We have one done. Okay, we PvE. Prison break scene. A crash out is older in crime reporting, but unrelated to sleeping. Team X crash out of cup. This is terrible. Let me just ask Gemini. Like, where did the term crash out come from? Here. Influencers. Influencers use it all the time. Let's see. Origins in Southern rap, of course. Of course. It comes from the same people who invented the word Riz. Like, that is, they're just making up phrases and words now, you know? You know, okay, I had a feeling that's where that term came from, and Gemini just confirmed damage to demons. All right, here we go. Looking positive. It's looking positive. What do you mean, of course? This is what I just said. It's the same people who made up the word Riz. Like that. We're just making up slang. Just you know? Definitely from rap culture. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like we're just making up words. You know, and using the word, like, making up the word finna. Like, why are we making up words? You sound stupid. I don't know. That's just my opinion. You know, that's my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I'm just saying, like, making up words is not. You just sound dumb. It's a TikTok slang. Yeah, rooted in like Southern, like rap culture. Like rap culture. That's where the words come from. That's what Gemini says. Rap culture. So it's the same spot where finna came from and Riz came from too. So, and it's like we're just making up these phrases to. Yeah, I don't know. Big belly worm. What? I don't even know what are you even saying right now? Execute. Sorry, we're playing Reforge Simulator right now. Oh, you guys out of... Yeah, of course we freaking out of bout. Damage to enemy suffering loss control. Let me consult my... Yep, okay, we keep this one. Damage to elite enemies. Execute damage. We, damage to players. We lost the Peyton's team. The thing, like, yeah, we had a small team. Like, we only had maybe like 50k 60k worth of res as a combined, which isn't much, right? Yeah, so beneficial effects. All right, here we go. Looking up, and then the only other thing that I need is to what am I missing? Critical hit damage. There we go. Hurry this up, oh man. I feel like How old do you think I am here? Okay. Old man. I don't think anyone's anyone called me old man before. Not sure how I feel about that. $46. That is a not dang. That hurts my feelings just a little bit. Damage shield enemies. No, I'm looking for. What am I looking for? Oh, critical hit damage. Like, do that sound 46? Definitely don't look 46. Critical hit damage. All right, here we go. Looking up. That is number 2 done. Wow, we got a long road ahead here. Okay. Hey, what triggers lost control in your PvE build? Nothing really, because wow. Technically Fervent Fang does, but I don't have a Fervent Fang. And then Seeping Bile does, but I don't really have a Seeping Bile. Because I'm not using it. Yeah. But usually Fervent Fang and buy. Wait, are you saying buy to me or buy V? Wait, what? I don't know what's happening. You have a Fervent Fang. Well, congratulations. Let's throw a party for you. Greetings from high-res DH from Austria. Wow, crazy. He said mid-30s. I mean, I think like main hand runes trigger lost control. Depending on which main hand runes you have. The ones that have a chance to slow, yeah, for sure. But remember, bosses and stuff are immune, so it doesn't really help against that. But it helps against trash, right? For sure. Why Fervent Fang does lost control? No, it does. Why would Fervent Fang? Doesn't Fervent Fang say lost control? Hold on. Are you guys trolling me right now? I feel like you're trolling me. Wait, there's a 2-star gem that triggers slows you down as well. Wait, which one is it? Oh, maybe it's Vipers. Sorry. I think this might be Vipers. No, that's not true. I thought there was a 2-star. Okay, just ignore me. Just ignore what I just said. A Binding Curse. No. There's a it's a secondary effect on one of the gems. I forgot which one it is. Bloody Reach, thank you. There we go. Bloody Reach, thank you. Yeah, Bloody Reach has a secondary effect of slowing the enemy. This is why you guys are here. And girls. Because there actually, it could be a guy, you know, that's just acting like a girl, you know? No one knows. The internet will never know. Yo, party members. Hello! I'm not you. Yeah, that is definitely true. Definitely true. All skill damage. No skill damage. Primary attack. Nope. Damage to players. Low resistance. Damage to players. All skill damage. Damage to players. Alright, this officially is terrible. I would love to just get halfway through. Oh, I just almost clicked through. We're gonna need more Reforge stones. Because I gotta spend some orbs. Fun stream tonight, made my day. I'm glad I can make your day. I aim to please. That was dangerous because I was reading chat and I was just kind of clicking, so I didn't even see what that Reforge was until like I was already clicking the button. That was very dangerous. Stun resistance. Continual damage. Damage to undead. You guys remember in World of Warcraft when Warglaives of Aznaroth would do more damage to undead? I remember that day. That was great. Back in the Burning Crusade. I don't even bother for PvP and PvE Reforge. I just run PvP on everything. Hate running the blacksmith. Always a change. Yeah, but the thing is, like having a PvE build is important, and I reuse my PvE build to make it for freeze because like I didn't want to get rid of my other damage build that I have for PvP and my defensive build that I have for also like PvP. So, and then the only free slot I had was the freeze build, and then I was just thinking like earlier, just a little while ago, probably what 20-30 minutes ago, thinking, do I really want to get rid of the freeze build? And I thought, how likely is that freeze build to come back? That was one of the most frustrating builds to play against until like everyone's immune to loss control. Because everyone's immune to loss control now. Nice, we got it. It's has very little value. So I was like, you know what? Let me just run, a different build. Might as well. This would go a lot faster if I just used the Reforge. I joined Yacord. Oh, no. No one... SBG. What is that server tag? Oh, no. Let's see. I don't know what server tag that is. Wait, you have a mutual friend of mine. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Damage to demon. That's a perfect damage to demons roll. I almost. Wow, that was. Oof. It's Mal. Duration of beneficial effects. Nice. It's looking up. We got 2 perfect rolls. Doing pretty good. Now, if we can just. We actually can, we might be able to get 4 and get halfway through like my plan was. It's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Spoke too soon here. Primary attacks. Nope. Fear resist, no. Slow, no. Damage undead. Damage to enemies suffering lost control. Okay, so the only thing that I need is critical hit damage here. Oh, we might get there. We'll see. It's gonna be close. 20 Reforge stones left. Execute damage. Not ideal. Critical hit damage. Perfect roll on critical hit damage. Nice. This was a good roll. We got almost perfect on everything. Okay. I'm very rude. Listen, everyone knows I very rarely respond. That's just how it is. It doesn't mean I don't read things. I read almost everything. It's just that I just choose not to respond. And mostly, it's not because I'm doing it like maliciously. It's just because I read it and then I go do something else and I forget. That's usually what happens. But when people say stuff like earlier in the stream, who was it? What's his? Dude, this is also bad because I'm bad with names. Ugly Mo. He had said something and I read it and then I completely forgot to say, acknowledge him. And then he was talking for a while and then I said, oh yeah, sorry. I read your first message. I just for some reason didn't respond, you know. It's what happens. It's what happens. It's what happens. Death. Armor attack. Okay, we are out of Reforge stones. So now, damage to demons. Okay, so what do I need? I need beneficial effects duration. And a jolt. For, yeah, beneficial effects duration. And then I need to change this other one to... wait, damage to demons, attack speed, damage to lost control. Okay, so vengeance. Let me change this vengeance one here. All right. All right, it's lost control done. Jolt stun for beneficial effects duration. Yeah, there he is. Now I was just saying how I read pretty much every message. I just forget to respond most of the time. Yeah, mana gem is yeah, it's not that great. Joltstone. Oh, I can just buy 80 of these. They have a silent. Well, yeah, that silence gem on. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's not that good. It's the mana flux is kind of wonky, and if it worked more like Crimson, then maybe more people would have gone for it, you know. This is horrible. All right, 2.5 it is. Let me try this one. You went for it? Yeah, so normally I see what the, the gem's gonna be ahead of time, and it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. That's usually what happens. I see it ahead of time, and I'm like, yeah, it's not, I decided to just pass on it. Okay, Joltstone. Rage reforging. It's not a rage reforge. It's more Maybe it is a Rage Reforge. I don't think it's actually a Rage Reforge though. I think it's more, I should probably go and actually get a PvE setup again, because the freeze build, dude, watch something happen in next patch and the freeze build is like really good again, and I'm gonna be kicking myself for getting rid of all my, pretty much my perfect rolled freeze build setup just so I could do better in PvE. The robot voice is back. No way, for real? Hold on, there's no way. How come no one on YouTube has complained about the voice? That's true. Okay, I'm just gonna go through. Good thing I bought 80 because, okay, I have 13 left, so I can try to roll perfect ones on the ones that didn't roll perfect. Let's check it. Two and a half. I think they're all 2.5 now, right? Can just use up the rest of these. Beneficial effects. Beneficial effects. Okay, we are out. So now we can do probably the Vengeance Stone one, or let's just do the Wildfire. So critical hit damage. Two executes right in a row. Critical hit damage 1.5. Critical hit damage. Kill. Critical hit damage. Alright, let's go and try to get... These are pretty low, so try to reroll these higher. Two and a half. Okay, Vengeance Stone. Damage to demons. Damage to enemies suffering lost control. Okay. Damage to players. Damage to players. Damage to demons. Is it echoing on Twitch? Maybe it's on your end. Kamoy was in here earlier on Twitch. I don't know if he's still here, but he didn't say anything about echoing. It's got to be on your end, because no one else has said anything anything about it. No echo. Gemini Pro says no echo. So it's got to be on your end. I hate system Blizzard always wants to give. What's wrong with damage to players though? Like that's good, and damage from players that's like a really good stat to have. Thanks. I'll restart. Okay. Yes, echo. It's not echoing. No one else has said anything about echo. There's no way. Damn shoot. There's no echo. You're not a PvP player? Well, I don't know. No echo, and I'm in both. Well, Kirksy says no echo, so. And he's in both. Fine, no echo. Don't troll. No trolling here. Because then I'd be like, let me open my stream and look, and then I'd be like, you're lying, you're trolling me, and then go down that whole path. Damage to demons 3%. Damage to players. Damage to players. All right, we'll see how good this Reforge is as soon as we're done. Right. Damage to enemies suffering lost control. All right. This is PvE. Damage to demons. Okay, we're in a pretty good spot. Let me try to roll this a little bit higher because I have some vengeance stones left over. Damage to shielded enemies. Damage to players. Shielded enemies. Suffering lost control 4%. I'm gonna try to get demons to 6% on the rest of these because that'll help with damage, right? That'll be a big increase in damage. The loss control one doesn't really matter too much. Damage to demons 5. Okay. Gotta reroll this one a little bit higher. Perfect roll on shields. Players. Damage to players. Wow. Damage to shields. Damage to demons. 6%. Nice. Try to get this one. On dummies. Wow. So I did all this. Listen, I'm trying to be rank 1 on training dummy, okay? And you're telling me I need wildfire reforges. I need this critical hit damage. This okay, hold on a second. Because I need this to be 3%. Why am I getting execute damage? Like, it's execute damage. Execute, 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 execute. Another execute. Crazy. Critical hit damage. There was a suggestion that when you're doing like reforges, you shouldn't, or even like enchanting your gear, you shouldn't be able to re-roll the same stat like lower. It should be always higher, right? So I think that's a good suggestion too. Is like you should never be able to re-roll a lower stat if it, you know. But yeah, it's the system. It's Diablo, you know, that's how it is. So completely RNG. And chasing perfect gear is, yep. Critical hit damage. All right. I should have probably started with this one because this is a 2%. Well, maybe we get some streamer luck here and we'll get a couple perfect rolls real fast, you know? Okay, I restarted. Yeah, it's fixed. My bad. Dude, I don't... How long have been... Another perfect roll. Nice. I think we've been spending 30... Almost 30 minutes doing this. We're almost done, though. Like, as soon as I'm done with this, we're gonna go back to running dungeons. Perfect rolls because you're here. Wow. I don't know about that. You could say the same thing for what about all the other perfect rolls I've had over the years, you know? All the loyal fans, loyal players that have been listening to me rage about this game for 3 years straight, you know? Yeah. I'll remember to update it. Cause you know what's gonna happen? I'll forget and then go and do something and like, okay. So Bottle to Hope goes back in, or let's see. I think we put Bottle to Hope back in. Nah, I don't think it'll be that fast. Okay, so 850 is the goal, right? So 850. Can I hit 850 on the training dummy? This sort needs to be fixed. I don't have PvE pets. I need a lingering wound pet is what I need. That like by far is like the thing that's causing my damage to be low, is if I had lingering wound. Like if I had that pet, you should. Who's gonna sell me a lingering wound pet? Someone put one up right now. Where the heck is it? Nah, getting 5 maims is more important than getting... Really? This Brood Talon has lingering wounds for 256. It has maim on it. and it has the ignition. This actually is a good pet for PvE. This one has the ignition and lingering runes. It's Brutalin. This is not a bad pet. This actually is a pretty good PvE pet right here. 256. Do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I save my gold most of the time. Okay, let's see what we can pull on the. Let me say this. I want to see what we can pull right now. I just need to check on this, because I changed one of my. You know what? When I don't want to test it, I roll it twice in a row. That's crazy. It's like the game knows what I don't want. And gotta juice your plat. I just need my other pets. I have like a couple pets for like millions of platinum on the thing, but it'll probably never sell. But they're really good pets. All right, let's go check it. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Wrong stance. Nah. I need the the mobility. So that was a 4.1 million damage increase, by the way. 4.1 million. I went from 700 damage to 1.1. Yep, Reforges. Dude. Okay. You know what? Reforges are... And you know what? I'm not even running... You think I can squeeze more out if I run all my gems in here? Drop Spectre Glass and... Because I don't run attack stance. What I should do... Okay, you know what? Alright, sell me your perfect. I'll sell you my ignition or my awesome Varag that for PvP. Void Spark. I don't have a good Void Spark though. These are my choices, okay? Listen. These are my choices. I can run this Spectre Glass in here, which I think is great. It's 100%, well, almost 100% uptime. And yeah, I just think it's great. These are my choices that I have. I have a Maul I could run. Where's my Maul? This rank 10 Maul. I have a rank 10 Starfire Shard. I have a rank 10 Concentrated Will. I have a rank 10 Howler's Call somewhere right here. Rank 10 Howler's Call. Rank 10 Steeping Bile. That's what I got. Those are the choices. Deal. What, for real? It's 256. Gloom Cask. I have a Gloom Cask on already, right here. Rank 10. I already have it. It's what would I replace Spectre Glass with, right? Out of those. Void Spark adds some more speed. So for 2-star gems, I could either get more speed, or I could try so Grim Rhythm, a rank 6 Void Spark, which is this rank 6 Void Spark right here, or Spectre Glass is better for PvE. What about a rank 6 Void Spark? Test on Warband Attacker. Yeah, I could go with that too. I could change my... The thing is, Warband rooms never move though. It's annoying to have to change the room all the time, right? Grim Rhythm would be better. You think Grim? All right, well, let's test Grim Rhythm and place a Spectre Glass. You think a rank 10 Maul? Starfire Shard? You think Starfire Shard? We got a lot of conflicting answers now. I have no idea how much 13k can do. I have a Frozen Heart in my pants too. I can put that in my... That'll add some more res. Wish you had Fang. Whoa! Tell Blizzard to send me one. They can send me one in the mail. Base attributes 9%. Base attributes 10%. Okay, what is this one? Base attributes 8%. Base attributes 10%. Okay. Same with Starfire. You get 4 procs from a gem. It's not worth it. I agree. I agree. 10%. I also have this. Okay. Let me put this Frozen Heart in my pants here. Yeah, Fervent Fang is the... Okay, well, I don't have a Fervent Fang. Wait, what? I guess I already have a Frozen Heart. Where is it? Oh, it's right here in the Steeping Bile. Replace this. Do I really not have anything that can go in there? Wow. Okay then. I don't have a Fervent Fang. That's the problem. No Fervent Fang. 1.9 million with 5.2k reso. Try Maul. Yeah, I mean, I could try Maul and place the Spectre Glass, but it's like a one and done gem. Let me check. Let me check Maul. I know the Armor Shatter thing is... What's the Armor Shatter again on Maul? Because that... Let me see. The thing with Spectre Glass is just the high uptime, so it helps clear trash too, right? Yeah, I don't have Fervent Fang. I would run Fervent Fang in place of this. I'm gonna start working on building the Fervent Fang. Let's go see what I can get out of this Fervent Fang right now. Because I can make like a couple copies, right? I have a couple copies. Not enough. Clearly not enough though. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think Maul is the move, but Fervent Fang maybe. I think Spectre Glass is better than Grim Rhythm as well. So, yeah. Okay, let me power extract some of these gems that I don't need anymore. What am I doing? Did I already put it away, or? Grim Rhythm. What was the other gem? It was just Grim Rhythm, right? Or oh, Morn Skull. I can remove. Okay. Let me power transfer Morn Skull because I'm not gonna use that. Power extraction. No, I don't have any coins. I don't buy the battle pass. Someone was asking about that earlier, and I was like, that's because I don't buy the battle pass. That's why I don't have any. I swear I used to have a Fervent Fang though. I probably destroyed it. Okay, I can I can only make a rank 4. That's terrible. Okay, and then this one doesn't give me Fervent Fang. Not even the budget battle pass. Nope. Nope. I just don't buy battle pass. Okay, so at least we can hit 1.1. Like, could I? If I had Fervent Fang, I guarantee I could hit higher. If I had a Fervent Fang, because that's like, what about Bloody Reach in place of Fervent Fang? How about Bloody Reach? What's let me just look at the DI tools. Gems, 2-star, Bloody Reach, rank 10 Bloody Reach. 24%, and then you get lost control as well. So 24%. What is, and Fervent Fang is 24%. Also increases all damage you deal to elite monsters by 6%. So Bloody Reach is very similar to Fervent Fang, actually. In addition, so you have the chance to do lost control versus damage to elite monsters by 6%. Both are 24%. So technically Bloody Reach, I could use Bloody Reach instead. And Spectre Glass is 28%, and then I get crit instead. Spectre Glass is not bad, actually, I think. Fervent Fang is better. I don't have pets are like one of the things I never put a lot of money into because it's so much RNG. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I need to. Oh no. Yeah, I know it's big. It's just pets are like, I haven't really spent for a couple months on this game just because I don't know, I just don't feel like spending money. But pets is like one of those things that I should spend money on. I just don't. I can't wait for Bout to be over too. Why do you say it like that? Is it a struggle? It's 20k platinum per pet. Why? It's like it's millions because you want to get the pets to have all the traits, like 2 or 3 different traits on them, Lego traits. So it's not like you could buy pets with just a MAME on them, right? And then you could Lego pets, right, with just MAME on it. So you could do that, but then you're not gonna have any of the traits that are useful. So like if I need I forgot what all the other trait names are. Well, it's like, okay, yeah, you could spend 20k on each pet, 30k, and get 4 out of 4 maim. But then you lose out on all the other stuff. I don't know, whatever. I don't know, maybe it is worth it. Is that worth it for 8%? Like, I care more about my stacked pets in PvP. Like, my pets in PvP are stacked. I shouldn't say stacked, but like they're kind of stacked, because a lot of the pets have like 3 active Lego traits, and they're the tanky Lego traits. Like, it reduces my damage taken and stuff like that. Yeah, but that's money that I don't want to spend, right? And plus, I don't. It's the only lingering runes, Brood Town that's in the market is 256,000 platinum, right? So it's like, I don't care. I care slightly about PvE, but not that much to spend that much money on a PvE only pet, right? I care more about PvP. So I'd rather keep working on my PvP pets than spend that money on a PvE pet. You know what I mean? And to get a lingering runes pet with Savior, yeah, that probably will never happen. Yeah, I think I have. How do you have 5 presents? There's only 4 slots. Wait, how do you have 5? What? I have 4 presents. And I forgot what the other ones are. Oh, skill damage. I think skill damage as well. Whatever that one is. And then a mix of I don't remember. But yeah, I stack presents as well. Oh yeah, main pet. Wait, oh yeah, 4 bound slots, and then I'm like out of it, clearly. Did everybody is the PvE build complete? The only thing I don't have are the new Many Marks pants. I think Many Marks pulls ahead of Ruinous Path and Slayer's Breaches. Because if you're running Lion Jaw, run Many Marks. So the build's pretty much done. I just did the Reforges. I wish I had a Fervent Fang. But Spectre Glass makes up for it, I think. Apparently the pet meme isn't though, is what Kurgs was saying, or someone was saying in chat. Yeah, so I just did a pull on the training dummy, and I don't know why I called it pull. I just tested DPS on the training dummy. I did 1.1 million in a minute, and before I did just like 700k on the training dummy. So it's basically just changing the reforges. Gave me 410,000 damage, which is good, right? That's a lot of damage. So reforges are very important. That's the TLDR. Reforges are very important. Yeah, I know. That's what I just said. It's the Many Marks pants is pulls ahead. It's probably more considering damage the demons done shown on the dummy. You're probably right too. I mean, look at my damage right now, like 1.74 billion, and I'm like kind of trolling. I'm not even paying attention to what's going on. All right, so we learned a lot today. We learned that reforges probably are the single most important thing to boosting your damage in PvE, besides having the right Legos is minimal impact. I mean, having the right Lego, the build as a base is a good like start, because you can still pull quite a bit of damage. Yeah, the build. This is the build. It's the same build from before. But if you have many marks, I would change Ruinous Path for many marks. And then if you have seeds, you can run seeds instead of running the 4 pieces of grace. But with seeds, you just have to make sure that you stop your channeling before the boss phases, because you're gonna lose all that damage, right? And that's one of the reasons why I don't run seeds, is like I always mistime my channels, and then like I lose all that damage. Yeah, I do play more shields in PvP, so that's why I'm running cat. And sadly, is it sad? No, I don't know if it's sad. That might not be the right word, but I just don't care enough about PvE to... Yeah, I just don't care enough about PvE. Someone just said in world chat, one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. And it's just it's like a rage bait, so I'm not even gonna respond to it, and I don't even think it's like stream appropriate to say. So, but if you're on my server, I can't believe someone asked about the teeth color. Like, what? Oh man. That is something else. Like, I don't. It's so stupid. Magic fixes over CR gear is better. That's true too. Like, CR only helps you. Everyone knows, like, CR only helps you up to a certain point. I'm desensitized to world chat. World chat is brain rot. Man. Let's we want to discuss what dumb stuff has people seen on social media. There's a lot. Like, I see a lot of stuff that people in general just need to stop idolizing these content creators, these streamers. Don't listen to most of these streamers. You shouldn't even listen to, because they say the wrong things all the time, and then people believe what they say. And that's a streamer is probably the last person that you want to listen to. You know, they probably didn't go to college, or I'm not okay. This is not making fun of them at all, but they don't have a social job. You know, they just sit at home, so they lack social skills. They don't usually have a college education, and then they're giving advice to people, like things like either life advice or giving advice, and they're completely wrong. I can't even remember like the last thing that I remember hearing, and I'm just like, what? That's the worst advice ever. That's what I remember thinking. I idolize you? No, definitely not. Don't do it. That's my cat. It's sending in Discord. Oh, I even want to see your cat on Discord. Why do you have Soul Shield on your cat though? My cat's better than that. Actually, the one cat I have, well, no, the one cat has Soul Shield, but I'm selling my Soul Shield cat. Yeah, the streamer told me to use freeze build and now it's gone. Alright, first of all, I didn't tell anyone to do anything. I just made a build video, okay? Soul Shield is crazy. Our group lost to Huasia. Well, you know, it happens. It happens. Alright, listen. I have this Dusk Prowler. It has Soul Shield on there, Savior, Steel Hide, and 2 Lego traits. The Lego traits are terrible though. Soul Shield wasn't crazy. It didn't feel very good when I was using this cat. Okay? It felt way better running a cat with a Lego Steel Hide. Pretty much just the Lego Steel Hide. That's what felt really good. Cat can't get PvP traits. I don't know what you mean by cat can't get PvP traits. Yeah, I wish that pet had a Lego Steel Hide, but Soul Shield, I tested Soul Shield specifically, and it was like, meh. It was like meh. That's how I felt about it. Meh. It was meh. You know whose pet that looks like? I know whose pet that is. I've seen a cat with all that on there, with like 10 million platinum pet. I've seen a couple of those floating around. You know. Sapphire is so cheap now. You better stock up. Now's the time. You know, now's the time. Stack up. If they get below 100, I'll start buying. I haven't looked at. I used to look at the market all the time just to grab like cheap gems. I haven't looked at the market for a long time though. And then every now and then I'll find some really cheap gems. No PvP tonight. We'll do let me do like a couple more dungeons, maybe like one or two, and then we'll do some PvP. We'll end with some PvP. I just want to, my greens, I have like no green gear for Inferno 8, so yeah, I've been so busy with just like life right now, and yeah, I just like, I haven't even been playing this game much, so I'm like super far behind. And I didn't even know if I was gonna play bout. Like, I joined the team at the last minute because I was afraid of committing, because like my schedule's kind of dynamic right now. But I did end up playing bout, and we got top 16, which is good. And that's good for, you know, our team of only having like 60k combined reso. Like I was like we beat some good teams. The matches were tough, which is awesome too. So yeah, but my greens are really far behind. The only reason my Legos are Inferno 8 is because of the events with the chests that you can basically pick what slot you want. So I have like pretty good gear, and then obviously you can do the rhodolite crafting, right? The fine crafting, so that helps as well. That's like the only reason that I am able to get like good gear right now. But yeah, my set pieces, I definitely could use some help there. So yeah, that's why I'm doing PvE tonight, a little bit more PvE. Plus I want to try to get all the legendary essences, which I don't have. I'm still missing 2 of them. And I did want to make an updated PvE build because it's been a while. I think the last one was like this. What was the last PvE build I came up with? It was like the spin to win. One of like my highest viewed PvE videos too was the spin to win. So still spin to win. Spin to win is still one of the best builds to run. But yeah, new essences maybe can change it a little bit, but we'll see. And it's just been so long since I did anything like really PvE focused. PvE videos just do very, very well. It's not as fun for me to do PvE videos, but from a content perspective, they just do very, very well on YouTube. Because the majority of the player base doesn't really care about PvE, right? And if you're like a massive whale, I'm not even a massive whale, right? Like my count's far from being maxed out. I would just say like I'm I guess heavy spender is what you would call, but I don't even think it's that heavy. Because, you know, 11k res and 10k secondaries really isn't that much in the grand scheme of things. Next bout of realm though, I am going to find a juicer team and play on the juicer team. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me check something really fast. I think I have a better, let me see. Better chest I can use. Knockback resist, beneficial effects duration, Yeah, this one's better. So let me put this on. Why didn't you guys beat Peyton's team? Peyton's team had like almost double the res compared to us, so that's why. I am using Eyes Ablaze helm. This one's technically better. Damage to elites, skill damage, critical hit chance. Yeah, so this technically is better. Because the primary attack actually doesn't do anything. This is a little bit more primary attack. I would gain basically. Nah, I lose the crit. Nah, I'm gonna keep the crit. Never mind. Okay. Go ID this stuff. Not good. Hurtling steel. I need those. Replace these. 2456. Okay, I'm 59 extracts away from being able to grab these pants. Or if I get lucky. I think I got 100 loyalty points from one extract once. Is that possible? Can that even happen? You know, I haven't looked for lately on the market if there's like a juicer pet for sale. Because sometimes I look for juicer pets to see like, you know, sometimes people sell really good pets for really cheap. I'm gonna look. Let me look after this. I almost died to that chain because I wasn't paying attention. Reading chat. Five is the max points per extract. See, look at this. There's conflicting information in chat. I'm like, oh, it's higher than 5, I think.
I don't know. Kurgs is kind of like me, where he doesn't say stuff unless he knows he's right. You know? There's a couple people. This is not, there's no knock against you at all, right? Because you said I think, right? But there's like a couple people that I usually believe what they say without checking it myself, because they're normally right. And Kurg is usually one of those people that's right. There's Kamoy as well. Kamoy says stuff that I usually don't check because he's most of the time right. There have been a couple times I think where I knew the answer to something he didn't, so I corrected him and showed him. But generally speaking, you know, it's not like a certain summoned Demon Hunter that is always wrong when things he says, you know? Now, yeah, it was someone else that was talking about it was strifed. Okay, we'll check. We'll check after this dungeon, and then we'll do some PvE PvP to finish up the night. We'll check the extract, and then see what the tooltip says, and then we will do maybe like an hour of PvP. See, now I'm just saying PvE all night. I'm in like completely PvE mode, you know? Why don't you stream your bout matches? So, I have all my bout matches recorded, but I don't stream my bout matches because I don't want to go live just for the match and then end, because I am basically the first week was actually pretty difficult. So the first week, I celebrated a birthday recently, and basically it was very difficult to make some of those matches because you know, I had like birthday stuff going on that week. So that's why I didn't stream bout matches, because I logged on to play the matches and then logged off. So, but I did record my matches, so if anyone wanted to see them, I could always like show that. But yeah, that's the reason I didn't stream it, was because I hopped on, did my matches, and hopped off. The other thing is, when you're in voice with people, some of the people I don't know that well, and there's always the risk of them saying something that they shouldn't. So, and again, it's no knock against anybody, but things happen and people let certain phrases like slip that is not appropriate for the brand, my brand, and you know, violates guidelines and stuff on the streaming platforms. So that's the whole reason. There was like the birthday thing happening, and then there's some players that like I don't know them that well, and I don't know the things that they'll say. And even though I said, hey, I'm recording these matches, please be careful what you say, there's still some stuff that was said that is just like, well, I gotta mute that. Like if I ever like make a video of this part, I have to mute that part, right? So yeah, that's the whole reason why. No, they didn't say that, but there's other things, like just because it wasn't that word, it doesn't mean that, you know, there's other words that that aren't really acceptable to say either, right? And just excessive swearing too. That also is like a no-go. Because the way, like, especially on YouTube, you have to set the language. Like if you swear or anything like that, you have to tell the ads whether any like words are being said, like any swear words,
whether it's in the title or whether that's in the speech, and then they will serve different ads based on that because it's set to like, you know, a certain audience. So that's the thing. And then I had to change and like I said, it's just a pain because I don't necessarily trust everybody all the time. That's why like I'm never in voice with anyone, because like they can't say certain things, right? If there was maybe like another streamer or something like that and they wanted to be in voice, you know, I'll go and do it. But it's just like you gotta be careful what you say, because then your ad revenue gets impacted. So yeah, that's a very long-winded. You got to be careful because of the way that you set the ad revenue on the video and the stream, and then if you violate that, like, yeah, it's just a pain. So I'd rather not deal with that. And like I said, it was mostly because I logged on to play and then logged off. Like that literally was the reason why. Yeah, I can show you afterwards. You can use OBS or Streamlabs to lock out the comms. That's how I record it. Yeah, but I have to use like Voicemeter to add another track, right? A Discord track. Instead of outputting to desktop audio, right? And then use, you'd have to do it that way. And I don't want to use Voicemeter to split my Discord audio out. I absolutely hate Voicemeter. If there's something better than Voicemeter that's paid, that's reliable, let me know, because I will definitely do that. But if it's Voicemeter, that's crap software. I absolutely hate that software so much. And the mixer that I have, technically I can separate the tracks, but here's the problem with that. I have like a very expensive audio setup, and if I run any of the audio split from my mixer, it then lowers the bitrate to 44 kilohertz and 16-bit, and I use 24-bit 192K on most of my stuff, so I lose a ton of audio using these like virtual. Even my mixer is like, it's basically a virtual audio, just like Voicemeter is, and I can't, it doesn't support that high bit rate. So that's really the problem that I run into, is the bit rate. OBS can do it completely now. How would that work? Because if you add a track, right, in your OBS settings under audio, and you use desktop audio too, and let's just say you rename it as like Discord or like comms, your voice, you would still have to select like the Chrome sound. Yeah, but where is that coming from? And because how do you select that? Hold on a second. So in your audio mixer where it says Chrome sound, right? Where's that coming from though? Show me your advanced audio properties. Alright, hold on a second, Kirks. I'm just gonna add you so we don't flood my Discord. You can just DM it to me. You can delete that stuff out. I added you. Just DM it to me instead. Because people are gonna be like, what is going on? Okay, let's go do some battlegrounds. I said I was gonna do that. $125, 25, or 400. So you guess you got 400. Wow. Let me see. Extraction, if you're lucky, you can get 525 or 400 from extra. Wow. See, Kirk's was saying 5 is the max. So free guy, you're right. Free guy, congratulations. I guess gotta listen to free guy. He's you know, he's right. Is that new? When did that happen? I don't remember it ever being 400. Yeah, I know, but where you have to add Chrome as an audio source, right? An audio mixer. So where is that Chrome coming from? That's the question. You know? Because you have to add it as a source. Audio input capture. Oh, maybe it's an audio input capture that you're doing. Hold on a second. Let me look. But if you, let me think here. If I add, how do I split it out to desktop audio and to, that would mean if it's running through Discord, I'd have to have, or OBS. OBS would have to be doing something to make it split out. So 2 major patches ago was the 400, right? I think it was like 2 major patches ago. Yeah, so if you create a new, you're basically creating a new virtual adapter, and then if you set Discord to output to that virtual adapter, you need some way to send it out to your desktop audio though as well. And that's the issue. How would you do that? I don't know how you would do that. The problem is getting the source in your thing though. That's what the struggle is. Hey, look, let me look at this video. I just want to see.
Today, I'll be.
All right, mute this. Okay, so it shows up in the global audio devices, right? I get that. Let me see. Fast forward. Microphone. Yep, all makes sense. And then he's selecting the tracks that he wants. All makes sense. I get it. And he's selecting the audio track, what he wants to record. I got that. Yep. Okay, so what's he doing here? Application audio. Oh, application audio. Oh. Beta. Application audio beta. Okay. Discord. Okay. So that gets it into OBS. Now what's he doing on in Discord? So he's turning off record desktop audio. Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay. So then he doesn't record desktop audio at all on track 1. He turns that off completely. He records, and then he's doing audio capture Ah, that is very interesting. He's using application. Got it. Got it. So here's the key. So if anyone's curious, I'm not gonna get DMCA'd for this. Just showing a thumbnail is not gonna get me DMCA'd, right? He can't claim. Right? I don't think he can claim anything. I don't know. Whatever. I don't really care. So like, for anybody that cares, if you use this application audio, you basically mute your desktop audio now, and then all you do is create application audio for like your game, your Discord, and your music, and then track 1 basically is send everything to stream or like the recording, and then you have separate tracks for like recording and things like that, which all makes sense, and then your microphone and everything. So that's what he's doing. He's basically doing that, and then muting desktop audio as a whole. Okay, I'll probably end up doing that. Okay. And you know what that allows me to do? I can, technically speaking, yeah, and then it won't mess with my my expensive audio setup that I have, because that audio setup that I use is very expensive, and yeah, that like, yeah, I'm not messing with my audio setup, you know what I mean? But you know what I like though? I like comms sometimes because yeah, I just like to have comms actually sometimes in my videos. Which would mean I had to record desktop audio as a separate track. That way it mixes everything together. Man, so that just makes my workflow in Premiere though. Discord, music, mic, Discord, music, mic, game audio. I'm gonna have 5 audio tracks potentially every single time, because one's gonna be for everything with the comms and everything, and then yeah, what a pain. What a pain. Did you congrats Krog on getting partnered? No, I haven't. I'm so out of touch right now with everything that's going on. I'll say something next time I see him. Okay. What are we doing here? So nothing. Put this in my thing. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, the only thing I would, there's 2 things, like, there are some times where I want to listen to music, but I don't want to output it to stream, right? So I can basically listen to whatever I want and just output stream music, right? And then I create another audio source for that. That way I can just output the stream. But sometimes it's weird because I kind of want to hear the music. So I don't know. I gotta figure out what I want to do. I think Discord is the only one that I would change and set up. Like I would set it up beforehand for sure. I know you can, but that's what I mean. It's like I can output one to stream that's I have a license to, but then sometimes I like listening to that, but then I have to like switch between the 2 and then create another group scene that it just becomes a pain in the butt. But it's cool. Thanks for that that video. I didn't know that the application audio was in beta. So yeah. In your expert opinion, is it best I even out my secondary stats to all 8k or have a couple at 10k? The answer to that is going to be the same thing I always say, is like, what are you dying to, right? I think right now, if you're a DH, having more hold on, this spot's actually annoying. As a DH, I think you should probably focus on resistance first. Why are there so many demon hunters in this game? You like impale, knockback shot, or smoke screen spinning shackle build? I like this build, Ben and I's build, more than other one. I just don't like the playstyle of that other one. I don't know. I think like this build definitely does more damage if you land your shots, right? Because I can pretty much one-shot most people. 2 to 3 shot a whale, 1 shot everybody else. I don't know. I just think like it's super powerful. But I mean, if you want to be able to play all your stuff, then all you have to do is just change your gems, right? Like put in more yellow gems, or take out your topaz, put in more citrines, right? Or take out the aquamarines, put in more sapphires. It's not like you're losing anything, right? Like that's the key. Is for a while there, when DHs were forced to stack all armor, and that the meta was like not running any sapphires, and a lot of people were like, we have all these, like demon hunters, like we have all these sapphires, rank 10 sapphires just chilling, right? But now with the Chaps of Acrobat, we can now run less armor again, because we don't need to survive CC. We can get out of it super fast, and now we can run our sapphires again, which is what I'm doing, right? That's why I have like 10,000 armor penetration. It's not, it's like 9,700, 9,600, but you get what I mean. You get the drift. That build works with potency. You don't need potency necessarily to be successful with the I don't even know what to call that new build. I usually call it what the tooltip says. Like I take information out of the tooltip, but yeah, the only thing that the tooltip says is like roving. It's like, so like this is like roving build. That's the, I don't know. I got to think about the name if I were to make a build with it. But yeah, the new essences, you don't necessarily need potency either to make that work. As what, a demon hunter, or what, like what class? Because that depends. This bot has echoing shades. For DH, armor pen for sure. But if you let me caveat that if you are lower res and you don't have like indoor shield affixes and evasion, things like that, you may want to run more armor, because you're probably just gonna die. And that's like the one comment I get about this build, is a lot of people die as soon as they push in, and then it's like, well, you probably need to run more evasion, right? So yeah. Oh, Rozo, not sure if it's armor pen. Well, so I think the question should be is like, what's happening to you when you push? Well, what, number one, what build are you playing? And then number two is gonna be is like, what happens when you push in? And then it's like, okay, well, just record a clip for me so I can see the numbers on your screen, like how much damage are you taking. It's like, oh, they're missing a lot. Okay, well, you need to stack, or they're not missing at all, then you need to stack more evasion. It's like, oh, or run more shield affixes, right? Like that's, there's usually a telltale sign of, you know. And then you get kind of used to how long you can stay in before you need to leave, right? And then you also get used to your Juggernaut proc too. And then it's like, you know, I knew Juggernaut was procking there, so I stayed in, and then I got healed right after the proc. Oh, what's that? Really bad. Should I make another short with me facing bots? See how many people rage. I can't believe that short has 40,000 views on it. I knew exactly what I was doing too when I made that bot video. But to be fair, that Druid bot video was from that test server, so. But people don't realize the date on that thing, and it was before the live. It hit live, so. Yep. Guess we're only gonna get bot matches because I'm so far behind on BGs. Like I said, I just haven't even been playing. Kargs, I'm gonna delete stuff that you put in Discord. I'll put the other stuff, let the other stuff in there, the pet thing. All right. Let's make these last couple games good. Thanks for you know, hanging out with the PvE stream tonight. It was very chill and relaxing, so thanks for, you know, everyone joining and chatting and hanging out. We learned a lot about PvE. It's been a while since I actually did PvE stuff like that, so it was definitely chill and very fun. Something different, so yeah, definitely something different, which is great. You should upload tier list. Do you guys like that? Is that beneficial? Because I feel like that's not that beneficial. There's a couple things which I don't find a lot of value in, and maybe other people do. So one of them is like reading patch notes. That is one that I don't find any value in reading patch notes, because, and maybe it's because I don't consume content that way. I would rather just go and read it myself. But you know, clearly there's an audience for it, you know, because there's like a lot of the creators that are out there, they do the patch notes, right? And even like the Reddit stuff too. They'll go through Reddit and talk about what's up, like the Diablo in the news type of thing, right? Or, you know, Diablo update, like what's going on in the world of Diablo. So I just don't know if that's valuable. I don't find it valuable, but I'm curious to learn if others find that valuable, and if that's like content you would want to see me do. Because I don't find value in it, but oh, this guy's running this bot is running. I learned 400 points for extract is crazy. That's true. Very true. Thanks to Free Guy for letting us know. See, that's part of the reason why I like to stream though too, is because like I learn a lot of stuff when I stream, and that's what I'm saying is earlier about the comment about people idolizing these influencers, and I don't call myself that. I'm just a content creator, but people idolizing these people that have no like education or intelligence, and people just blindly following. Like the TikTok challenges where like you're blowing up a laptop or something by dumping water in there, or like putting a fork in the socket, whatever that was, right? And it was causing the batteries to explode. And then people were getting charged with like arson and stuff like that. Like that kind of stuff is like, that's crazy that people just blindly follow. So yeah, I mean, that's an extreme example, but yeah, extreme example. YouTube favors frequent uploads, so it's a way for creators to get out more content. Yeah. Okay, so you're not wrong, but that is not a goal of mine. Does that make sense? Being popular with the algorithm is not like, this is not a job for me, right? So me putting out frequent uploads really doesn't impact me too much. Plus, when I need to put out a video, the way I drive traffic to it is there's a window where I will release content in like an hour's window. And then I will boost it with like shorts content that links back to that video to help drive traffic to the video. So sure, the algorithm favors people who do more uploads, but what helps me as well is live streams too, right? So live streams also do it, and it helps me keep fresh in the algorithm. But you're right, like doing videos every day or every other day definitely makes you favorable in the algorithm, so it puts your content first. But also high engagement stuff also helps with the algorithm too. So like my videos get a lot of traction. I don't put out a lot of videos, but normally my videos get a decent amount of traction, especially when you look at like my views, engagement and views on the video to my subscriber rate, right? It's super high. Yeah, and that's the thing, is they have to do that because they need to be favored. They need to get the clicks in the video. But then it's just a personal opinion based on the comment they're saying. I don't like consuming content for patch notes and, you know, Reddit, like going through making a video and just reading the comments, because I'm like, I'm already doing that. You know what I mean? Like I already go and browse Reddit when I can, when I have free time. I browse, like, you know, YouTube, and I browse patch notes, right? So I do all that ahead of time, and it's not like I need to go and watch a video of it, because most of the time the patch notes I see before anyone else anyways, right? So I already know what's coming, so I don't need a video of it. But I don't know, you going back to the question before, is would you guys, and this is because Jim was saying he wanted you know, a tier list video, that I should do that. That's not something normally I would do, and so I'm wrapping this all up in the question for everyone here is, do you want to see content like that, like tier list, patch notes, Reddit? Because I don't find value in it, but if everyone else here says they would find value in it, then, you know, maybe I would do that. I actually kind of look forward to their daily videos, something to look forward to during the way. Okay. It's everything. Being consistent is everything. Okay. Or being consistent in everything. Okay. Out has been bad as we try not to make videos before finals. Yeah, see, what I would do though, if I needed to farm content, I would basically, like, you know, create the extravagant like thumbnail and, you know, big text and things like that, and clickbait thumbnail, and then talk about like the battle realms and like $1 million match and things like that, right? Just to get the views and everything, even though it's not like, you know, finals. I know how to farm clicks, right? I did it with my Druid short. I knew exactly what I was doing with that, and it did exactly what I thought it was going to do. 40,000 views on that short, right? So yeah, I know exactly what that, before I did it. And the engagement on that video was insane. You know, I want people to be like, oh, you're fighting bots, or like, oh yeah, I want that. There's a whole reason why I did what I did. So I enjoy tier lists. Okay, you enjoy tier lists. Okay, so the next problem that I find is, I find that if I were to put a tier list together, it is a very narrow point of view of what I feel like. And I could be completely wrong. I could be completely off base. West Coast plays differently than, you know, SEA and China and Oceanic. It plays different than Latin America, plays different than East Coast, plays different than Europe, right? Like, West Coast plays very different. So my tier list would be, for example, Demon Hunters play different builds on West for the longest time. Not so much anymore. But for the longest time, Demon Hunters were playing a very specific build, which was very different than all the other regions. So, and we don't have a lot of monks on West Coast, but in other regions there are still a lot of monks. So I struggle with the tier list for that reason. So yeah, there it is. That's why I don't do tier lists, because I feel like I make this video and it's completely wrong, because it's such a narrow slice from what I see, and not necessarily indicative of the entire game, like, or the entirety of the game. So that's the problem with tier list. It's very narrow. I don't pay too much attention to tier lists, but it's cool to see different opinions. Okay. I'll let me write that down and let me write that down. I'll think about it. Anything else? Because Vendetta says he doesn't find any value in the past notes. And I don't think I don't think I'll do the past notes or forums. Like I just don't. That one I don't know. Like for example, no, I can't say that one. What about like reacting to content? What's up, Leica? How's it going? Otherwise, like, you know, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. You know, make my PvE, PvP focused build videos. I'll do like boss clears for like challenging content, like gauntlets and things like that for strategies when things are like really hard. Like one of my best boss kill videos was like a solo Demon Hunter one that was very difficult, and I used echoing shades to like bait the boss's damage while I was like lighting a fire. So like there was a whole strategy of how to solo the boss. Right, so difficult things like that is where I've built the 3,500 subs that I have so far, and I get, you know, high engagement for my stuff. So, but if no one wants to see anything different, then, you know, I'll probably just stay in my lane, right? Consistency is always a good thing, and staying true to kind of like my brand. Like I don't want to wander too far off the path, you know what I mean? Because people are like subbed to me for a reason, you know what I mean? And so yeah. Let's see. Plus, people will update their own tier list as meta change, so it's pretty normal that tier lists don't last forever. Okay, I dislike the reacting to other people's content videos. Feels low effort. All right, real game. This is a great game to end it on. Great game to end it on.
A new follower.
Uta, appreciate that follow on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. All right, we are on defense. Freaking defense, man. There seems to be an appetite. Yeah, but I mean, I'm opening it to everyone that's here, right? The people that are active and participate in like my streams and stuff like that. You know, I just want to know what you guys think, because if you feel like there's content missing or that you would want to see me do, that's what I'm curious to learn, right? I'm curious to learn what content you guys want to see. Dang it. This is NA West. You are a big whale. Anything you do work fine in your case, but not for everyone. I mean, that's not necessarily true either, because I was doing my PvE stuff to all day. So, and that's not whale related either, because I was running 2-star gems and testing to see what works and what doesn't work. And reforges matter like the most. So, you know, that's not always indicative of the truth. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind you doing past notes videos because it gives your opinion or take on them. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what I do, right? Like, it's not set in stone right now. I think it's more just like opportunities to see what kind of content. I mean, plus it, like, you know, makes me plus my brand new shiny computer to use, right? Pumping out more content. And the thing that I care about the most, I will always care about quality over quantity, right? That's what I care about. So yeah, I want to make sure it's quality content. That's because that's the most important thing to me. I don't want to just put out junk content, right? I don't know what Bahan is, or I don't know who that is. You lose credibility if you just focus on pushing content for content. Well, the thing that if I'm wrong on something, not calling anyone out in particular, but like that is like one of those things where I'm like, wow, you're like, you can't be wrong on stuff, like blatantly wrong. You know what I mean? That happens a lot where some people will be wrong, and you know. Wow, he turned around. That was I wasn't expecting that. That's crazy that he just turned around. I did last stream. I compared the two builds, and there's a reason why I'm playing this build still, because the new build it's weak to certain things. Flamethrower build content, and that when they unstrifed BGs, because I think they like accidentally applied the patch. The damage to whatever is in Tower War, and they applied it to normal BGs. I think that's what happened. Dude, any build would work, you know? Oh, we're both just healing right next to each other. Nice. You will. Heal I can. Might need to go and help left. Looks like they got it still though. I'm gonna go help though. Got this help pot. He's running away. It's fine. I just gotta get back and help. Nice. Yeah, so Jilan, I last stream I did do the comparison between the two builds. There's two things. So there is no burst. I shouldn't say there's no burst because there is, but there's not a burst compared to the build that I'm playing right now. And it's very difficult to clear an entire idol with the Chakram build, the current build that a lot of DHs are running. It's really designed to harass. It's almost like Temporal Wizard, or that's what it reminds me of. And where you kind of just running around like lightning nova everything, just moving around and just like auto attacking everything with your lightning nova. So the smoke screen spinning chakram build is kind of like the same thing, where you're kind of just running around. It does do okay damage, but it doesn't do damage like this. And it doesn't clear idle like this one can, because Impale can go through multiple targets and so can knock back shots. So you can clear idle and anyone that's grouped up really, really fast. So yeah, I just prefer this build, but obviously DHs are doing very well with the new essences as well. So, you know, I think both builds are viable, and I love that both builds are viable. I actually think that it's good for the game, that there's different builds for Demon Hunter, because for a while there we had no good builds, and for a while there all we could run was strafe. So yeah, I'm actually happy that there's you know, two viable builds right now in the game. I was waiting for 2 year when it will happen, when DH have meta in PvP. Right now, I mean, DH has had meta with Fan and Eyes as well as the new essences. Patch notes so far is okay, as global and China have 2 different releases. For people that don't read Chinese patch notes, it's good to let them know numbers and elaboration is missing from global. Yeah, I mean, but Mandarin's very hard, Chinese is very hard, so I always get it translated for me. So yeah, I mean, but getting it translated is, I don't also find that provides a lot of value. I don't know, I wish I actually was very fluent in Chinese so I could provide a lot more insight, you know. This is that wizard for low spenders, but free to play. But some classes are only good for high spenders. Druid and Demon Hunter for sure are, you know. And to the above, can partners ask Blizz why global notes missing so much detail? Okay, so I have an answer for that. The reason why is you gotta remember that China is ahead of us, West Coast, and the developers for the Blizzard, right outside of NetEase, they sit in pretty much the West Coast. So it's like 12 to 14 hours ahead of time that we get the notes. Sometimes we get the notes really super late in the weekend, and things don't get changed or things don't get clarified until like super last minute. And then China will put things out, and then we may have to like change things at the last minute. It's just, between translation and getting the build ready, because like then they have to get the build ready as well, and then they have to test all the stuff for rest of the world. I mean, they meaning Blizzard. So that's why it's always delayed, and there's a lot of stuff missing, because sometimes they tweak the value, sometimes they change the value, sometimes they, you know, go back to NetEase and say this isn't going to work because of blah 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 blah, and then so that's why a lot of times the global values change. And I would say usually the Chinese patch notes are right, but there have been times where things get changed. But yeah, that's why it's time zone, testing delays, because like our patch notes come out on Tuesday or Wednesday, and then the patch goes live Thursday. So it's just like a scramble to get everything done, which is why a lot of things aren't tested ahead of time, which is why we also have a lot of bugs because of things like that. So feedback has been given multiple times, and I know that there's things in place, like, so for example, the last a lot of the Druid content, obviously we had the on-site, and I've recorded a lot of footage on-site, but then, you know, there's limitations with like the recording hardware and things like that. The computers weren't that great to record on and edit on. So yeah, but when we got access to the test server remotely, like my client has 2 separate modes that I can use, right? It's just like WoW, right? You can go to live, you can go to the test server. I was able to record like great footage from my own home. So a lot of the Druid footage that I have is from like not the on-site. All the collaborative stuff, like doing raids and battlegrounds with the creators, that was all on-site. But a lot of like the recording that I did for like testing the build and things like that out in the world and explaining the skills and going through everything, that was done on the test build. So hopefully that answers your question. That was a very long-winded answer to your question of about that. So I missed the old PvE streams. Glad we got to reminisce and visit. Did I really do that much PvE in the past? I can't remember. How much PvE did I do in the past? For this build is 10k. 10k for this build. Yeah, the PvE stuff was great. I was only gonna stream to like 10 or so, but yeah, we spent like 3 hours on PvE stuff tonight, so which was way longer than I thought I was gonna spend on the PvE stuff. But we figured out this PvE build. I still think many marks for Ruinous Path. I will definitely run those probably instead. I almost am positive it's gonna do more damage. And one of the Demon Hunters in chat confirmed that many marks does more than Ruinous Path and Slayer's Breaches. So as soon as I get those pants, I'll get that. But I'll probably end up making a new video, actually an updated PvE video. And mostly it's going to talk about the Reforges being the single most important thing to boosting your PvE damage. And then if I had Fervent Fang, I would probably test Fervent Fang, but Spectre Glass is pretty close to Fervent Fang. Like when you look at what Fervent Fang does and what Spectre Glass does, yeah. Obviously this is my PvE build, or PvP build, but I think like if I look at my PvE build, I don't know what I would change out of this, because all these gems are pretty good. All these gems are pretty good. I might try running another 5-star gem instead of this 2-star gem in Plaza here to see how that pulls ahead, if it pulls ahead at all or not. So I don't know, we'll see what happens. I might try one of my like one and done 5-star gems to see if that helps or if it doesn't help. Maybe like the Starfire Shard adds a burn effect, but it also will proc with roiling, so I don't know if that, you know, I don't know if that's actually gonna do much. So yeah, Fiddle Kids cause fire explosion. Yeah, and that helps the Hellfire Rockets and the Unveiled Secrets helm. Sorry, not Unveiled Secrets. I'm running the Eyes of Blaze. So yeah, Starfire Shard probably doesn't make sense. I'll do some more testing on the PvE stuff. But yeah, Professor Keys. I don't know about that. Okay, tomorrow, let's see, busy tomorrow, no stream obviously. Sunday I'll be on. We have Rite of Exile. Maybe more of a PvP focused stream on Sunday. And then Monday's Labor Day. I'm going to Orange County. So I'm doing some stuff down in Orange County. So yeah, I'll be in Orange County on Labor Day. And what else? Yeah, so stream on Sunday, normal time, 7 o'clock. Should be back to normal streams here for a while, and then there's some like I don't know if there's any vacation coming up. October I think is my next time that I'll be off, but yeah, so I'll be on Sunday and normal time on Sunday. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for everyone for the interactions tonight. It was great. The stream is only disconnected once, but because I'm running to both primary and backup YouTube ingestion, it didn't drop at all, so it's good. I guess everything's fixed now. All right, thanks everyone for watching. Have a great weekend, and I will see everyone on Sunday. Goodbye everyone. Goodbye.